Yo, yo. Night, what's up? How you been? Ad starting soon. Curse you. Aw, man. I hate being busy with work. I'm doing good. We're getting it going. Playing my favorite game, as usual. Play some... I don't know what today. Trying a rotating streak, but it's not going well. But that's to be expected. Spire is a hard game. This time of year, also, I'm busy with work as well. My job is very busy. All right, let's go. Getting started. What's up? A lot of people the chance to walk in, get in here. You're powered up, get in there. Oh, let me turn my sign on. There we go. Adjust this a little bit. Man, get out of my face. There we go. Alright, much better. Wish I had a fixed position mic. I didn't have to fiddle with it every day. Is this it right here? Yeah. Alright. We're just gonna get a run going. I think I've underrepresented defect on the channel. So why not do that? Why not do that? Oh, don't forget, enable A20. I was doing challenge runs at the end of the stream yesterday. Or not challenge runs, but trying to do the achievements before Spire 2 drops, which I feel like could be pretty soon, huh? Like maybe in March or so? March, April? I would assume, anyway. I think they want to get people excited about it as soon as possible, so when full release happens, they're going to make a pretty penny. And I hope they do. Defect. Hexaghost. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We are getting, just getting a run started. Nothing to write home about. Interesting. Rare relics are not bad on defect. They really aren't. Colorless card, okay. I don't see any really interesting paths either. We can get late elites. No, hit 2 shops that way, unless we take this one. Actually, some pretty mediocre paths. We could do, like, skip the hard pull on defect. Hard pull on defect is pretty scary without sweeping beam or electrodynamics or some such AoE. We can even skip this shot. No, we can't. Well, we could. If we go this way. 2 fires, not that bad. I don't see any ways to get more. We do want upgrades as defect. Random rare relic says Take this elite. Take this fire. Potentially, we could go this way. Get the burning elite. Which, if we're only going to do 2 elites, might as well be a burning. We could do 3, but that path is pretty awful. One fire. No way. There's also, alternatively, a way to get a decent amount of money, like 150-ish gold or 160-ish. Get here and buy maybe a common relic. What are the, let's see. What are the combat rewards? Alright, let's see. A common relic is between 157 and 173. We could potentially see a common relic and get it. And common relics are okay on defect. But we would hit a hard pull. And that is terrifying without Sunder or just something, some big attack or focus or something. Which we should be able to find, but you never know. I think I like Rare Relic. Against Hexagos, max HP is a little more valuable, but our other options are not very good. Also, Boss Swap is acceptable, but Philostone terrifies me. We could Boss Swap, though. I was watching Paparazzo last night. He was on Twitch, and he had a Boss Swap defect in his Snecko, and just annihilated the game. Just full carnage mode. Found a meteor strike, obviously, and just bopped the game. Oh, my waifu. Oh. I think Rare Relic is acceptable. Let's do it. We could get Fossilized Helix or Pocket Watch. There's a lot of good options. Incense Burner. No, Burner is uncommon, I think. Setup relics are often uncommon. Besides Stone Calendar, I guess. Actually, Stone Calendar isn't a setup relic. But let's grab this. I like Rare Relic. Starting out with a relic early on is also really good. Just for max HP, it's not bad. Okay, Unceasing Top. If we want to utilize this, we need zero cost cards. A lot of zero cost cards. It's hard to utilize this on defect. You always have cards left over. Always. I think we're going to be ignoring this relic for the time being. And if we have the opportunity, we can use it, but not my favorite. Alright. Let's go. Perhaps should have taken this path? No. I ain't taking damage, you fool. Self-repair? Streamline. Yeah, just damage. Don't want to die to an early knob. Really good. Turbo would allow us to utilize Unceasing's top. That could be good with Streamline in a long fight like Sentries. But Sentries you can't use Unceasing top at all. Taking a turbo here in the hopes of being able to play all my cards so I can play one more doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I'm just more thinking about just the initial draw of it. Yeah, plus Void is awful. I don't think we take the weaker option just for this stupid relic. I rarely have ever used this effectively. In case we need to use Streamline and block at the same time. Hologram over the compile driver. We are in a Hexaghost act though. This only draws us one card, but this soaks up an upgrade. You need to upgrade Hologram. Hologram with Steam Barrier is really good too. Definitely take Forge. Is this ever worth right now? We already took an HP loss, HP down. That's a lot of HP. I guess this hurts you less because I have less max HP. So we're getting a little more value out of this than we otherwise should. We have nearly full HP though. But we just picked up Tongs. I think we need to rest. Until we get some good cards going up this way. We shouldn't really have to upgrade. And we're terrified of Knob. But we have Firepot. Firepot will carry. Excuse me. All right. I guess we could have killed here with the Firepot. I guess we're going to have to wait till next turn. All right, nice. I think keep the Fear Potion for Knob here for Streamline. Need more attacks. We can Hologram Streamline next turn. We take 3 damage that way. But that means we have also 15 damage. So we can 15 here. 15 plus. No, we don't have enough. Might as well kill this then. Is that enough? No, it's not. Oh well. Close. Whoops. Oh well. 18 damage, 2 damage now, doing 18 probably saves us a ton of HP. Either next turn or the next turn. I've made the assessment. I think it does. Giria. I was just thinking about this card to get rid of our pain. Kind of regretting not taking a pile driver, huh? God, are we gonna lift in Act 3? So far, the only good relic is the tongs. I don't know when we'll have the time to lift, if ever. Fission with no orb generation. It can be randomly upgraded. Question. Do we need rebound and hologram? I guess we need damage. So that's reason enough, I suppose. Just another attack for vulnerability. Recycle is so good, though. It's good in the Hexagos fight, too. Good for Unceasing Top as well. Mujabi, good morning to you. Doing good. We just started this defect run. These are our relics. They're pretty dumb. 2 rare relics in a row is pretty good though. Well, I guess we got this from the bonus, but yeah. Unceasing Top was our bonus. Yeah, maybe with a recycle? That's possible. We're only getting 1 more card reward before this elite. So 3 more card rewards likely in this act. Oof. Maybe just take Red Path, huh? We can afford a common relic. Claw is law. I think we can just take Rebound for now. With a curse in our deck... We've just taken so many skills. But Recycle is really good in Hexagos. Yorm! Heyo! What's up, Yorm? How are you? Good morning. Good morning, Pineapple. Cheers. This is my favorite part of the morning. It's just chilling with you guys on the stream, having a cup of coffee. It's soothing to the soul. Fuck, this is a hard choice. I'm not really looking at fission here. Recycle is just too good. Just delete the pain and not have to deal with it in long fights. Delete strikes. I mean, it's more of a slow, long-term card, I suppose. But we can get rid of defense because of Steam Barrier, hologram. Get rid of strikes. Just get down to a streamline. Streamline dual cast zap. That's kind of scary in Hexagos, though. You can only delete so many burns, right? And probably another rest here, in case this is Knob. Not even sure about Lagavulin, to be honest. I guess Hologram Streamline will carry us in that fight, and Warp Tongs. Rebound is okay with Steam Barrier. And it's okay with dual cast. But we just need more orb generation. Okay with zap as well. We have a small deck. But Hexagos says no. Hexagos says add cards as much as possible. There's no way we take a second curse. Just no way. Alright. Show me what you got. Just take 12. We can't afford to be vulnerable. Let's see. I can streamline here. We block with the defend, obviously. And then next turn, our only damage is dual cast rebound. How do we kill this? Maybe the zap will matter more than the 1 HP. I have assessed the situation. Take 3. We're gonna rest anyway. Alright. Well, it was winnable without that. Well. Alright. I guess we have Odd Mushroom now. Recursion, loop. No orbs. Now do we take a turbo? Not without the recycle, I guess. To get rid of this stupid pain. Any way to get Unceasing Top to work? In this deck with turbo? Not really. Drawing turbo with pain is bad. I suppose we could do like rebound turbo with an empty hand. Play down our cards, draw the turbo, play the turbo, play cards off the top. It just sounds so dumb. I think you would need a Frozen Eye to make that viable. A sort of infinite, I suppose. Just gonna skip. I might regret not taking this, but the voids are gonna be too much to deal with, the pain and also the burns. Well, if we add voids, I guess we don't have to play it though, but we just have to draw. Nah. No. I can't do it. Uh-oh. Rebound the hologram. And then... Can't kill 2. Definitely we're saving Fear Pot. R2! Heyo! How are you this morning? How are you wherever you are? We chillin'. Oh, the room's kind of dark, huh? I hate opening windows. I want to keep it dark. All right. Rebound, hologram. We don't have to play the second rebound, but we probably should. We could take a 1 in 4 chance that it kills one of these. So might as well be this one, the higher HP. I have an important question for someone from the USA. Well, I can answer that question for you, I think. I am from the USA. Rebound again? What is thou your question? I was gonna get medieval. Shouldn't do that. Was KFC's Double Down Dog a real thing? Double Down Dog. How recently is this that you heard about this? I haven't been to KFC in so long. I don't know. It's just not the kind of place that I go to. Double Down Dog. I've never heard of that. I also don't eat KFC. Yeah, same here. What can you explain what it is? Because I've never heard that before. I've heard of they had this one thing where it was a fried chicken patty. It was like a reverse burger. Fried chicken patty, cheese, fried chicken patty. And it was disgustingly good. Fried chicken, usually we have way better local places. Yeah, 100%. Even like the other local, like the other chains in the area are better than KFC. I can cook better KFC at home than KFC. We are weak here. Whoops. Especially if you're in the south and northeast. So we got the pizza. Yeah. Although, I mean, there are great pizza joints popping up everywhere. Just great food in general popping up everywhere. Because of the internet. It's finally manifesting. It's a hot dog with chicken instead of bun. Oh yeah. That doesn't sound like... That sounds like something they would do. It sounds exactly like the thing I described, but just with a hot dog in the middle. Jesus. What have we become as a species? That we are doing such things. That is absurd. Let me see if I can find it. What was it called? Double Down Dog. All right. Oh my god. R2, what have you done? What the fuck? Yo, like really? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Mr. Top Deck, how are you? They do have a sandwich with chicken instead of buns. Yeah. America. Jesus. It's like... It's one of those over-the-top things that I think I love about America. We just do whatever the fuck we want. We don't care about your opinion. If this has money, dollar signs above it, we're doing it. Alright, on to the gameplay. Rebound... We should... If we're gonna hologram, we should do it now. We don't have any more orbs, so dual cast is useless. Let's do this. Alright, that's 9. So we kill a lower HP one. Wasn't it KFC that did the waffles for the buns with chicken between the... for a chicken and waffle sandwich? Yeah, that sounds like something they would do too. If you could describe any ridiculous thing involving fried chicken, they probably do it or have done it. You love Defect now? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just getting started. We did a rare swap for max HP. So, yeah. We didn't get any good relics besides tongs. And also Happy Flower's good. Okay, I see the current deck and path whenever you have a chance. Yeah, yeah. We'll spam it, you know, a million times. So we took the tongs and got the pain. Pain hasn't been, like, horrible, but it is bad. It's worth the tongs, though. Maybe we get a remove here or something. How do we do this? I'm wondering if we kill... Just go ahead and kill this. But I don't want this on top. Hmm. Nice. Alright. Easy fight. But yeah, we have a streamline so far. Steam barrier. We took for 0 cost to be able to block while we have streamline in our hand. Tongs is exceptionally good. Oh, we took an event that did damage to us, but we upgraded too, so we got a hologram and defend upgrade. And rebound because it's okay in Act 1. And moving forward, also hologram. I mean, rebound is pretty good. FTL. FTL is terrible with pain. Any draw is terrible with pain. Yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Whoa, we got some people rolling in. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Keep rolling. It's never second streamline. With one streamline in FTL sounds pretty good. I don't think it's ever a second hologram either. Could be. For infinite. Party! We'll take one FTL. Draw neutral. Ow. I feel like we have enough with hologram and rebound. So what's our worst draw? Defend, steam barrier, hologram, strike, rebound. So we always have it. 13, 9, 22. We're doing 6 this turn, plus another. Yeah, we have way enough. We don't need to play this. We can actually block here. Take 1, block for 2. Save a little bit of HP. Because we always have lethal. Ow. Dead branch. Well, there goes our use of Unceasing Top, if we ever can get this online, ever. What does Streamline upgrade to? More damage or lower cost? More damage. Just 5 more damage. Oops. 15 to 20. Streamline is a supremely okay card. I guess it gets more use with Echo Form, but by the time you have Echo Form, you're using that on other things, really. As a last resort, I suppose. I need this stream. I end up with 5 holograms and 5 steam barriers, so oh my god. Coming from Pokemon, I want 4 of my best cards in deck, but I get too thick and juicy and hand-locked with duplicates. Yeah, part of learning the game is when not to add cards too. When skip is... Like, you should look at it like this. We have 4 options here, not just 3. Skip has some value in this equation, and I don't know what it is, don't ask me, but yeah, skip has some points of value that are assigned to it, as well as the other 3 options. And you can order those things, you can put those in order. What's my best, second best, third best, fourth best? And like, for example, here, I think our best is skip. I don't like turbo right now. With the pain in our deck, turbo is going to be really bad. We just don't have the energy to spend the turbo, the energy that we get turbo from turbo. So I also highly value innate for our 0 energy damage, but you hate that lose 1 card draw a turn. Oh, you mean on your first turn? Sometimes it's acceptable. You could look at this like it's the boat, the anchor, but just takes up a space in your deck. But also it exhausts, so you don't redraw into it. So for maybe setup heavy decks, this is really good. We're not very setup heavy. We want to be more aggressive with FTL and Streamline and Hologram. We can even draw with Hologram and FTL. Just 1 card, but you know, sometimes that makes a difference. I do like boot sequence, but it's not going to be useful in Hexaghost, so we need to solve Hexaghost fight. And none of these. So I think the best option here is skip. The second is probably boot sequence. Turbo's 3, barrage is 4. Barrage is not even a consideration right now. It's like good with Giria, but we have 0. We didn't get a single orb generating card offered to us yet, so. Do we take this Dead Branch? What exhausts? We can take Dead Branch and... Oh, whoops. Well, we can take Dead Branch and Boot Sequence. Generate a free 0-cost card. So, actually, the negative effect of this with Dead Branch is nullified. Kinda, sorta. Because, exhausting a card and getting a random card is, like, you can kind of consider it draw. Already learning and building new neuron pathways. Yes. And, yeah, I mean... So you can consider Dead Branch and also a card that exhausts as draw, sort of. It's not exactly draw, but it kind of is. So maybe we should take this now because we can just play it and exhaust it and get a random card, and that could be good, right? It's like a toolbox, almost like a toolbox, except for your the defect kit. I'll do it. Turn 1s are pretty bad for us, and look at that. What I just said. Well, that's not very useful. Holy moly, 24? I'm really glad we took that boot sequence. Holy hell. This is bad. We have to play Streamline here or no? Otherwise, where's our damage? Streamline and Hologram together kind of sucks in the opening hand. Only silent do I think about future boss answers. No. I think you should think about the boss every time you look at the map. If you've solved your boss, then you know what other cards you need to add to solve the next thing. Solving your boss, especially early in an act, can leave your card choices very free to pursue other things for future acts or future combats or future elites. And solving your boss earlier in the act also, as you go up and see more cards, you can skip things too. to not bloat your deck. I need to learn to do it on others. Just saying it has become second nature on Silent. Oh yeah, that will become like, as the more you play, the higher ascensions you climb, the more you will see just your play become smoother and your like how you think about the game become more streamlined. You know, muscle memory and all that. Alright, so we can take 6 here and play the streamline. That does not sound very good. We could just play strike, actually. Sheesh. I think I'm gonna go after this too. I think I made a mistake. Ooh. Yeah, like Guardian kills a slow poison silent because after like turn 8 he removes all status, including poison. Guardian does? Is that something in the fight that I just don't know? Guardian. I'm pretty sure Guardian doesn't have anything like that. Unless the fight goes on for too long. Maybe I've never seen that before. I don't think Guardian does that. Or maybe it's just a part of the fight that I've never seen. Because poison is actually really good against Guardian. Yeah, I've never seen Guardian clear debuffs before. Is that part of the swirly thing that he does? The debuff? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. I'm gonna do this. Nice. Alright, one more hard pull. Vulnerability can be something we can utilize. Desperately needs an upgrade, though. Sad that this was not an event that is useful to us. Alright, we'll take it. It is Champ. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Guardian is Act 1. Champ is Act 2. Poison is also insane against Champ. If you can time your poison correctly and play a Catalyst at the right turn, you can get it. Kill Champ. You can outright kill Champ or get him so low that you can finish him off with the rest of the damage in your deck. You've gotten those two mixed up a lot too. Interesting what people get mixed up. I get names mixed up. Consecrate, concentrate. I don't know why. It's just every time. Yeah, that's true. See Catalyst, take Catalyst. Uh-oh. Okay. Pivotal point in the run. Yep, a beat collector. 1-2 turns. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, Top Deck was streaming yesterday, Slay the Spire, so he had a 2-turn collector fight with Catalyst. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. So we are at a pivotal point in our run. Unfortunate not to get like a shop also, huh? Maybe we should have went this way. That's a possibility. Because what was this? Sentries? No, it was Knob. We fought sentries first. So a burning Knob could have actually killed us. Never mind. Alright, we are at a pivotal point in our run. We have to decide. We're not going orbs? Or we just go on Hyper Beam? I'm looking at Hyper Beam, actually. Hyper Beam can be upgraded randomly, right? And we're not really utilizing focus at all. How do you know that would be a burning knob? I'm just saying the possibility, because this was knob. So I think how Slay the Spire works is that whichever path you go when you hit an elite, it'll be if you hit an elite and it's knob, for example, if you had skipped this one and went to a different path and got an elite later, it would still be knob. I think that's how Spire works. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody can correct me on that, but I think that's how it works. I want to like Hyper Beam, but I always feel like it just doesn't do enough. Would love to be proven wrong, though. Yeah, it is a early game pick for sure. With an upgrade, you can one-shot slavers, and that's the whole purpose of this card, really, is to solve slavers fight. We can solve slavers with that card and just incidental damage that we do, and by setting up Happy Flower. And if we get Giria, if we get some lifts in, haha, like we did this morning. Whoa! We got a raid going. Servando! Vando! Coming in with an 11-man raid. Holy moly. Hello, everyone. What's up, Servando? How you doing? So the elite's order of coming across is set. So if you see one elite, the next will be a different in the same act then. The next one will have a 50-50 chance of being one of the other 2 elites. Each act has 3 elites, and if you fight one, then you have a 50-50 chance of fighting one or the other the next time you fight one. And that doesn't include events. Hi! Yeah, you can never get the same elite twice in a row except for a Dead Adventurer. If you get Dead Adventurer and then fight an elite, they can both be the same thing. But that doesn't count because Dead Adventurer doesn't count as part of the elite order. Hello, everybody! It's been a long one and people want to be here anyway, so good night and good morning. Hell yeah! How's the stream? That's awesome. I think I checked my phone this morning. What time did you go live? You've been live since like for a while, right? It had to be like 8 hours, or maybe not, like 6-7 hours. It's crazy, man. Good work. 10.5 hour stream. Oh my god. God bless your heart. Sheesh. That's awesome. I'm a maniac. Awesome possum. Yosh. Has only like 6-7 runs and is addictive to keep saying one more. Yeah, every time. Every time I die, every time I win or whatever, I'm like, let's do one more. One more. AJ Fish. Let's pin that one. Alright, so I'm actually thinking Glacier here because of pain. We're just gonna get chipped down to death. And yeah, Glacier is a really good card. It's just a straight up good card. I would rather try to get Focus Generation in Act 2 or Focus at all in Act 2 because we have a higher chance of seeing upgraded cards in Act, or we have a chance of seeing upgraded cards in Act 2 as well. I think your longest is 7 hours, Stonecutter. Yeah, I think my longest is only like 5. I should do I should do a stream, but that is crazy. It's a long ass stream. Archaic Hammer did that freaking 24-hour stream. I can't believe it. That's like some Iron Man status stuff. But about an hour and a half was just Awakened one? Is that in together? Oh my god. Oh man. Those are always super fun. Thinking your way through all the turns. The saddest mode I've seen in Spire is a 6.5-hour run. Lose because they missed lethal versus hard due to not mathing for Vuln. Oh god. That is very sad. But you know, sometimes that's forgivable because Vuln, I don't know whether stuff rounds up or down sometimes when there's strength involved. It's very weird. Is it ever like, I'm just not sure. Yeah, missing to math is yeah. With that long of a run, you're not gonna be enjoying Spire. At least the run that you're on. So much goes into getting to Heart in the first place. Really? That's wild, man. Stonecutter learns how good Kunai is. That arc. That old arc. Kunai is really insane in Heartfight. There's a lot of unassuming relics in Spire that are so good specifically in Heartfight because they've designed it that way. Like Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales does so much damage in Heartfight. I'm having a tough time here. On the one hand, we have Beam Cell for vulnerability, so we can one-shot a Red Slaver. So this solves Act 2 elites. But so does Glacier, right? Glacier is just too good. I just started playing. I almost shit my pants when I thought I beat Awaken one on the... And then he transforms, and I have to keep going. Yeah. Thought he was Call Awaken to me because he starts asleep. Not because he reborn as a beast. I love Spire relic design. They did a great job of making relics that do a lot with small numbers. Yeah. Yeah. When you're looking at Spire and mathing in Spire, you always look in between the lines. Because those little details, those little numbers matter a whole lot. Always. We all had that moment. Yep. Yeah, I think Glacier is too good. Glacier does solve a lot of our woes. We're already fairly defensive, though, but that's okay. Steam Barrier, Boot Sequence. hologram. I guess not really. This will push us over the edge. I like Glacier. Taking it. Now the question is, do we upgrade here? Upgrade the Glacier? Thinking Beam Cell. Maybe we should just rest, though. I'm kind of scared of this fight. I don't know if we have the scaling to win this. But maybe with Tongs upgrading our deck slowly, it could work. I don't know. Upgraded Barrage is too good, too. Yeah, if you have Orb slot generation. Barrage is like an early game or late game card. Doesn't do much mid game. Yeah, unless your build is crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Barrage is also good with Giria, surprisingly enough. If we can ever proc this, but we're never going to proc this. We're probably not even going to do this in Act 3, if I imagine. I don't know. It depends. If we get some cards that... Like, what would make us want to even lift at a fire rather than upgrade? I don't even know. I don't even know what it is. Unless we see, I guess, All for One and just go for the eyes and stuff like that. I don't know. What's our good upgrade here, too? We can afford not to upgrade as well. Just rest. Actually, no. No. I don't think so. I think we upgrade here. Even with the Tongs upgrading stuff, I think probably it's either Beam Cell or Glacier. I like the Glacier upgrade. Really good. Save it. We'll just rebound the Glacier here. How does 16 HP not make you a panic attack without resting? Because Hexaghost's mechanics are such that... Okay, I'll just show you. So it's your... He does HP times 6. H equals the player's current HP divided by 12. Plus 1. So Hexaghost is realistically only doing 2/6 next turn. Instead of... No, maybe 1/6. If I'm not mistaken, right? Is that... I don't want to do the math right now. But... Oh, 64 is not good. So we're doing... I think it's 2/6. Because we have 16 HP. Anyway. It doesn't matter because we have Glacier. We have an upgraded Glacier. We have Frost Orbs. And we should be able to outscale. And we'll probably use the attack pot this fight. Yeah, see, 2/6. Not that bad. That's not fair. I don't have these stats on PS5. No, nobody does. You have to play the game to figure it out. Because throughout all the runs that you're going to do, so many things can happen that you will be able to eventually see most of the things that Spire has to offer within about 1,000 hours, I guess. Feels weird saying that, but it's true. Yeah, after around 1,000 hours, you start to see... You have seen most of the mechanics and stuff. And as you're climbing Ascensions too, it changes a little bit here and there. See? So you're like on Ascension 1, right? So just you get elites spawn more often, which is what you want anyway. But as you climb the Ascensions, things that start becoming really bad for you... okay, Ascension 3. Elites are deadlier. That's pretty bad. Heal less after bosses is not bad. Start each run damaged is, you know, it can ruin some newer players that aren't considering this. And as elites get tougher and deadlier, bosses are tougher, then you get Ascender's Bane at 10, and you're like, what is happening? How do I play this game? Yeah, well, this is just a mod. This is a mod. This is a mod for me because I've already experienced all the game. 7, 8, 9, and 17, 18, 19 are the big ones. Yes. Yeesh. Alright, on with the fight. Definitely not playing that. You take 3 damage here. Ouch. Almost felt like overclock there. Just, I don't know. Liquid memories on the glacier. God, this pain. This pain. I think we're using both pots this fight anyway. Maybe it's a hologram. All right. Can we do it? Can we block this? 2 or 4, 36, 40. So we evoke 2, that's 10, 20, 25. Yeah, we have way enough block. So we could just block Inferno and then maybe not use the attack potion. Although we just use it next turn. I like it. We should have saw what this card is, actually. All right. Show me what you got. 30, 43. All right. Game, don't do this to me. 43 plus 36. That's not enough. 43 plus 36. Is that correct? 43 plus 36. Is that right? 36? Yeah, so 79. We are 7 damage short. Does anything change that? Just a little bit short, huh? Let me double check. 30, 43, 36. So 66 plus 13 is 79. Do we survive if we do nothing? No. 4, 8, yeah, 17 damage to us. Damn. The pain really fucked us, huh? I think we had the right idea, but just couldn't do it. Just a little bit short. Oh well. GG's. Ugh. It'd be like that sometimes. Let's pull it up. Yeah, pain is pretty nasty. I was hoping to see, because we saw a couple question marks after the pain, right? I was hoping to see a remove or something, but we just got to fight instead. Shop would have been ideal. And also, yeah, with the pain, we should have considered going to the shop instead of the other elite. I think that was actually the correct call. No! Oh, we died. We died to Hexaghost. The pain killed us. And our path was such that we could have removed the pain and just taken the burning elite. Yeah, let's pull. Pull it up. Let's do like 2 minutes on this. Alright, let's go. Died to Hexaghost. GG's. Poison Silence getting my vote. Okay. It might be difficult for you to know which one it is. I'm just kidding. La 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 la. We'll have chill here and sip some coffee. I do with what the cards and relics tell me to do. At least I try to. We early in the run, we could have got Unceasing Top going, I think. If we could have removed pain, this Unceasing Top was a possibility, right? Let's see. So our bonus was Unceasing Top. We got Streamline, Steam Barrier, Hologram. Hologram doesn't really work with... I guess with Turbo it does, huh? I won't break the poll and vote more than once. We have too many people watching to choose what I want. Well, it looks like you're getting your way anyways. Silent is in the lead. And let's see. Yeah, I got Warp Tongs. So at this point in the run, we could have gotten to around... I think it was here or here. Where no, I think it was earlier. Maybe here. Yeah, on the Fungi Beast, where we could have split our path and went a different way into the shop. But we had... I think at that point we had a lot... We didn't have much HP. And we weren't seeing a fire before the Burning Elite, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Ball Dropper. What's up? If only we had corruption. Indeed. Alright, Silent Lady it is. Let's go! No. This is an absolute no. Even the most mild of curses are not good on silent. And the brutal ones will probably kill you on floor 2, like 1 or 2. Well, maybe not, but you'll take a bunch of damage. Very likely. Look at this absurd path. We also have 3 elites on the left, but no fire before, and only 1 elite this way. So we could take Common Relic, make us a little bit stronger to be able to fight an elite before a fire. That's a possibility. I think that's our best choice also. I don't want to add cards in the silent deck. This is our boss. Slime boss. Yeah, I don't want to add cards to our silent deck. And never boss swap on silent. Can't stand boss swap on silent. I've done it a couple times and it's always ruined me. Even though initially it seemed okay, right? You get, even if you get a Fusion Hammer or like Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper is probably the worst thing that could happen. Just no healing. I think we can do Common Relic here. And our path would likely be this. Gobi, don't do that. And I think I would rather get an event than a combat. Probably. And then we can consider this path. Or this. Actually, I think I'll take the combat. I think that's better. So we will be getting a hard pull, but we'll have a common relic. And maybe that's good enough to deal with it. Free bag of prep too good? Oh yeah, absolutely. Turn 1 is often the most important turn you can have in Slay the Spire. That's why there are multiple turn 1 relics in Slay the Spire. They've made turn 1 very good. And a common relic makes it can be something where we can utilize it on turn 1. Happy Flower, Akabeko, even Pen Nib. We can set it up. So, common relic is decent. I wonder if it's ever this way. Instead, hit the shop so we can get a remove early. Actually, no. We're getting a late shop. I'd rather have much more gold for that than less. Okay. Oh, we get a good one too. Centennial Puzzle. Whenever we take damage, draw 3 cards. Not bad. What's up, Roundwood? Oh, we doing squats. Good morning. Let's do it. I already worked out today, but I'm here for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Today is the first day back for me in the gym after months of not going. And Mrs. Disruptor started yesterday. I think when I clicked my mouse, I got a pinch of hair from the cat in the mouse. Or between my mouse and the finger, and my finger. So like, pulled his hair. Because I clicked here, and I pulled it this way. I'm sorry, little buddy. You okay? These are not ideal. Oh, whoops. You're just looking at... I'm trying to be emo here, actually. Yeah, there we go. Just half my face? What did I work today? Oh, shoulders. All right, I'm gonna be emo for the rest of the stream because I'm silent. Shh. I'm just kidding. That's rude. A little up. There you go. All right. Need some dark eyeliner. just on one side. Sometimes I don't mind early bag of prep, but if this is knob, we are just screwed. Unless this is something really good. Is Bane ever takeable? It's an attack, I guess. Subpar, but it is one nonetheless. Meh. Actually, though. 75. So we'll be at 184. So we can't afford another common relic in the shop. That might be worth. Bacon poison, Bane and poison, poison build. Here we come. No, I'm. Even though it's an attack, Bane is really awful without poison, and you can sometimes not find poison. It just depends. 75 gold and draw 3 cards. Yes. Yesh. Oh my god. That's so dumb. Alright. Oh man. In regards to Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, we'll take it. And we'll go to the shop. Why not? We have to be able to kill this elite no matter what it is, so I'm kind of scared. And now we get to skip the hard pull before the elite. Yeah, I'm doing it. We could just take a fire pot here. Clockwork Souvenir is good, but not right now. We're looking for an advantage against the elite that we have upcoming. No discard synergies. Yeah, it's going to have to be fire pot. Maybe remove defend also. It is a slime boss act after all. We also have a ghost. 30% chance to have a potion, 40%. But I think maybe we even use this in the next 2 combats to save HP. I don't know. We should be able to perfect most combats. I think I will pick these 2 up. It's expensive though, man. But I am scared of this elite. Oh, whoops. I meant to play this. Alright, we'll just take the 2. Let's say I wanted to draw with the Centennial Puzzle there. $12 plus 8, 20. Too short? Just be like that. There we go. Now we're getting a little damage. Good with prepared. I think we do take 1 here to curl them both up. Slice with Centennial Puzzle. Infinite Blades. Maybe we have to take this for damage. I don't like it. I think I like Slice better than that with Centennial. And if we can upgrade Prepared. Dagger Spray upgrade, then Prepared probably. I think I like Slice better than Infinite Blades. It's a tough call though. This is not exactly going the way that I wanted it to. But yeah, Fire Pot is going to save the day for us, depending on what this is. I never take Infinite Blades, we'll take it. And I think I like Colorless Potion better than Swift Pot. It's pretty good potion chance. Turn 1 Sentry Kill. Just a little short. So a Shiv Strike kills this one. It just ignores Infinite Blades. Or just take one, because Shiv Strike here, and then... So we can Survivor... Sneaky here? Shiv Strike here. That's 1, 2, and then we just defend. Or we could draw. We just take 5 and draw. Guarantee that we see Survivor and Sneaky Strike in the same hand. Because it's almost like a 50-50, right? I want to guarantee... actually, drawing here doesn't guarantee us anything. Because we could strike, Fire Pot, and then Survivor or Defend, and then draw next turn. It's a tough choice. This fight goes on for a while. So 4 damage per turn is going to be... something, right? It's something. We just draw with Centennial and take no damage next turn. So as I said, we'll do this here. Shiv Strike here. Let's just assess. Fire Pot would be fantastic to hold. And just use the colorless. Nah, it's okay. Oh, shit! Oh my god. What am I doing? I'm gonna save Scum for that. Obviously, that's not what I intended. We'll do the same thing that we did. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. And we'll do this. I think we did it here. Right? Okay. We'll do the same exact thing. Oh, please. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Okay, so I meant to click the Fire Pot and Fire Pot this back one, but I discarded it instead. I wish... you could... is there a mod to change that? Like where... because I often click the discard. Thank God it's not like so deep in the fight where I'm just like, screw it. You're working and lurking. Are we all? Yeah, we fucked up the turn by not playing the Fire Pot, by discarding it on accident instead. You do stuff like that on your phone all the time? Yeah, thumbs are like... how do you click the right thing? Is Spire's portrait mode, or you can't save and quit? There's no save and quit? Oh, yeah, so the thumbs are extra. Yeah, okay. Damn. Even with portrait, I can see it like being weird. That's where you, controller advantage have the controllers have the advantage. It always highlights, right, what you're looking at. You can't misclick. Skill issue. Controller's OP. You can save and quit, but you can't go back. Oh, so it saves exactly where you were. So it saves every action you do. If you misclick on the map or something. Oh, shit. You just play with your mistakes? Okay, okay. So many fast play screw you. Late game 2, yeah. You have to take stock and assess. That was just a straight up misclick, though. I mean, a literal skill issue. How does that happen in Spire? Tell me. So we do... What were we saying? Oh, no, we do this. This, shiv and strike here. Then we do carefully do this. Bop. And then we full block. Seven. I think we have enough damage to finish the fight before we reshuffle. So it goes to 16. So sneaky strike and shiv kills here. If it's 16, 8 plus... Okay, yeah. Do this. See, 6 plus 8, 14, 18. GG's. The map thing sucks. That is what I was telling you yesterday. I accidentally went to the map after the elite fight without checking the card drops and could not go back and grab an elite card on PlayStation. Yeah. I understand. When you go forward in the map, the only way to reverse what your decision on even on PC is save state scumming. Well, I'm kind of glad I took Infinite Blades, huh? Shuriken is good. Cloak and Dagger. Not against Slime Boss. Really needs an upgrade for that to be worth. I think we'll also go this way. Yeah. How much money are we going to have here? I suppose it's a decent amount. Not really. Unless these give me money. But we already took damage from money here. It's definitely not sneaky. I will take one Cloak and Dagger. We're likely to get a remove. Prepared or Cloak and Dagger? Or do we even upgrade here? We're not going to see a fire for a while. So it's either Knob or Lagavulin. Laga, we need more damage. Unless this gives us something good. Knob, we need more damage. Besides, because how likely are we to proc Shuriken multiple times in Laga fight? Or Laga should be doable, but Knob is going to do... We're going to go to turn 3 on Knob. Turn 4, I mean. Need that card that makes all 4 or less damage cards hit for +1 to make all your shivs 5 and need a 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts is good in Slime Boss. But in general, I would say 1,000 Cuts is not... It's more of a, like... I would say 1,000 Cuts is more of a late game good card. Early game, very weak card. Because it's so expensive. And you're talking about the boot. You genuinely love boot, huh? The boot! Everybody's favorite. 1,000 Cuts is more a discard synergy than a Shiv synergy. Yeah, it is. You want to spam cards and you want to cycle through your deck while you're doing damage to everything with Shivs. You play way more cards in a discard deck than you do in a Shiv deck. Well, maybe about equal amounts, I suppose. But it's passive damage is the important thing. Makes mathing harder. Against Knob, this is bad. I think it's... Maybe it's prepared here to be able to guarantee Sneaky Strike. But either way, Knob is going to be it's going to hurt our feelings. I think I'm going to rest. Ooh, this is a nasty fight. I wonder. Proc Strength here. This will do 10 to all. We can do Sneaky, Neutralize, Strike, Dagger Spray for 12 to all. And just get rid of this boy. So we just do 2 strikes here. 12, it goes to 17. We should easily be able to kill this. Next turn. 17. So it's going to need to be Sneaky Dagger Spray or Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike and Strike. Well, I never thought about this. I'm still a Spire noob. Yeah, you'll form your own strategies and stuff as you climb. For sure. And you'll learn that strategies that work in early ascensions stop working later. And things will change, you know, as you climb. It's really fun to watch how different people play. Yeah. It's so interesting. Like less experienced players and more experienced players and middle of the road players like me. Like it's really interesting to see, to learn what people value in certain situations. I think I want to strike twice here. Is 23 enough? 12 plus... We're not going to get the proc, so 12 plus 8? It's just barely not enough. I'm doing it. $10 plus 7? Nice. Blade Dance plus Shuriken, anybody? Yes. Even against Knob, I think we take that. Mercury Hourglass. That's really good into Slime Boss. So our Dagger Spray and Mercury Hourglass should do well in that fight. It doesn't seem likely that we're going to get a good split unless we get a really good potion. We can block the vulnerability. I actually like that. That means we can... Does that mean we can play Blade Dance in this fight? I think it does. Without taking, like, ridiculous amounts of damage. Yeah. You are way more liberal with allowing damage on Silent than me. I am terrified of damage because Silent is so squishy with long, drawn-out battles because I am always blocking. Yeah, or it could go the other way where you kill your opponent before they kill you. Although I do, like, yeah, I do tend to take damage sometimes for specific things like a Centennial puzzle. So I want to draw and take damage. And if I can minimize this, because also that last fight, I was thinking I wanted to proc Shuriken so I can outscale the cultist and not die to cultist. And you saw, like, I blocked the rest of the turn. But I was thinking more along lines of, like, if I can kill the front slime because I know they're attacking me the next turn, then I take way less damage. I can take damage on this turn, so I can prevent the damage next turn. Yeah, you know what I mean? Campfires are a block card. Yeah, absolutely. Blocking by death spiraling into healing. Can you limit your chat overlay to cut off below the relic so we can see the... oh, okay, my bad. Let's see where you is. Event list. Chat box. Let's do it like this. Yeah, that's good. All right, there we go. Yay. Yes, perfect. And you guys are like talking to Silent Lady. Like you're spamming her with chat. Whoops. We're gonna have weak next turn. I don't think we block this turn. I think we block next turn. Block together with weak and defends. And then we should be able to end the fight the turn after. I hope, anyway. So we have 7. So we have 50. We have to deal 56. So in our best case, we have Blade Dance first. Gain another strength. These will deal 8. So we have a Shiv. So we have 4 Shivs. A neutralize, 2 strikes. It's 7 cards. We'll gain strength after the 6. So the strike will be 9. So in our best case, we have Blade Dance for 15. Gain a strength. This will deal 5, so 20. Plus the original Shiv, which is 25. Then this will be at 8. So 25 plus 8 is 33. Plus 9 is 42. So we're still short next turn in our best case scenario. Did I math that correctly? I hope I did. So we're going to go to turn 3. So maybe we're going to block next turn. I can still block and play Survivor and draw with the Centennial puzzle. It goes to 10. So we take 2, draw everything. We even cycle back into the next. Okay. Huh. So Sneaky Strike would be the worst thing on top. We would want Dagger Spray. Knob is such a horrible matchup for Silent. Yeah, but if you know how to navigate it, it's doable. For sure. For sure. You just have to know like when you can and can't take damage. And I think in this instance, this is going to go next turn and then we kill on the turn after. Although we were going to play Blade Dance. Maybe we don't block here. That's too many skills. Even without the vulnerability, it's still scary. Alright. But you can see, not being vulnerable, you take so much less damage. This will be 8, and then plus 9, so 17 more, so it'll be at 10. We have plenty of damage left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe strike, so... Is that 27? Not even close. But... Maybe just play 1 defend here. Strike and then defend. Gain 1 more strength. That guarantees us win next turn. It goes to 16, we block for 5, so we'll take 11. Can we deal 27? I mean, kinda, right? I don't want to risk it. Sweet. Frozen egg. Oh, goodness. I'm not a big fan of any of these. Escape plan is okay. We're weakened to cultist next act. Alright, so next elite can be Lagavulin or Sentries. I think Lagavulin does a considerable amount of damage. We don't have that big of a rare chance anymore anyway. Does Blade Dance want an upgrade or Prepared? Prepared to make Sneaky Strike more viable? Nah. Alright, we'll take question marks, I guess. I don't think we can do a hard pull into Elite. It's possible, but we could die also. We could take, in the worst case, Red Slaver Slime. AoE fights are going to be okay-ish. Slime Gang would be the easiest. Gremlin Gang would be... We'd take a lot of damage in Gremlin Gang. If we get a bad RNG. Like 2 fat gremlins, a sneaky, and a wizard is terrifying. We can't do enough damage to... We can probably only kill 1 fat gremlin on turn 1. And then we probably just take... You know, in the best case, we kill sneaky and 1 fat. It's doable. It's doable, but not ideal. Because if we take damage here and then we go here, we're just dead. Into Lagavulin, we're probably dead. Sentries without well-laid plans is also maybe death. Yeah, we don't do another elite. So this is Sentries. If the next event doesn't have money, then we should take this event. So we can buy what? We can't buy an uncommon relic. We can't buy a rare card. It would likely be just remove. Remove and common relic or something. You want to upgrade Blade Dance? I can see that. It's a good upgrade. That extra Shiv really helps out Shuriken. But this would mean... Upgrading this would mean we have 2 Shivs. Doubling the Shivs. Blade Dance for Slime Boss? Yeah. We'll have plenty of opportunities to proc Shuriken and Slime Boss fight. I don't think we're getting a very good split, though. But Shuriken, along with Dagger Spray, is actually pretty bananas. Alright, can we do Sentries? What if this is spin the wheel, take damage? We're just dead, aren't we? spin the wheel, curse, and then we have to spend a remove here to remove it. Can't keep a decay in our deck. I'd lean Cloak over Dance, then Cloak plus Infinite Blades is 3 attacks for Shuriken. Yeah, exactly. And then you're still blocking for that turn as well with the Cloak and Dagger. This, I think, will help us build up Shuriken strength more than this. This is already once played through 1 Shuriken proc, whereas this is 2/3 of 1, or 1/3 of 1. We could make it 2/3 of 1, and then have another guaranteed point of strength with Infinite Blades in hand. Blade Plus can also run into hand size issues with Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, and potentially Pyramid if we see it. This deck wants draw. Draw, then energy. I'm not doing this. This could kill us. Well, I guess we're healing here anyways, right? But what if this is a fight? 30% chance for our question marks to be a fight? Nah. There we go. Sentries is easy with Cloak and Blade Dance. You're hitting 16 damage, blocking 2 for 2 energy. Just get Lantern, Relic, and problem solve. Yeah, Lantern is good with Ring of the Snake. We do want turn 1 synergies. But now we're going to lean very heavily into Shuriken. My thought process is that if we take Sentries and then we get a hard pull fight here or here, and this is a hard pull fight, we just got one. This could have been really bad for us. We could have taken, like, let's say in the best case, in Sentries, we take 5 damage one turn, 5 damage the next. Or maybe 5 damage one turn, 2 damage the next, so 7 damage. We'd be at 17 HP. If this were Slaver plus Slime, we just die. We just die. Straight up die. And we're trying to maximize our odds of not dying, right? So, all right, let's draw with Centennial Puzzle here. We're going to kill, so we might as well play this. There's no way that Looter survives. This will be 12 plus 15? 27. Anything do? Nope. I die too early every time to learn the game. Yeah, it's part of the game. It definitely is. Ooh, my goodness. So this solves Slime Boss for us, partially, whereas this solves Act 2, partially. I'm wondering, can we beat Slime Boss as it is with a heal? Maybe not even a heal, huh? Ooh, and we can get an upgraded power in here, too. It's not very likely to see an upgraded footwork in the shop right now. It's more likely to see a Blade Dance, right? Alright, I'm taking this. Hello? Footwork is already upgraded and you die. And if you die, you die, but you're ready for Act 2. Yep. That's the plan. And with Terror, that actually seals the deal. But we can't buy Membership Card and Terror. I almost wish we took Sentry's fight. Fuck, man. 173. This goes to 38 gold? Or 37 gold? Right? We don't have enough. We'll have 31 left. I don't think I can skip Membership Card. We might have to just to buy the Terror, though. Unfortunately. Terror is too good in Slime Boss. It allows us to now have a way better split than we otherwise would. And also, Dagger Spray is going to be able to split the next portion of that fight pretty easily. Is Attack Pod enough for Slimbo? Perhaps. If you get Terror in battles, take membership card. Yeah, but we're not getting another battle here. Most likely. It's a 10% chance to be a fight, so we're likely to see just an event. We already saw Dead Adventurer, so... You got enough to beat Slime? It's possible. But this is really good into Act 2 as well. But so is this, right? We're going to be incentivized to take more shops anyway because we want to see upgraded powers. We can also see upgraded colorless powers too. Which means that Envenom becomes a thing. Sadistic Nature becomes a thing. It's scaling beyond what Shuriken does. And taking one Catalyst means that with that kind of deck, you know. All right. I'm doing the thing. Uh-oh. 10% chance, by the way. And, we are immediately using Block Pot. I think that's fine. Famous last words. Indeed. Especially Slime Boss. Slime Boss is Silent's toughest boss, I would say. It happens. It happens. It's all good. We see another card reward, which means that we could see an upgraded power, which is good. Sad. This is only 8. Terror, terror, terror. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Aw. Symbol feels like the fight is going well, and then suddenly your strikes hit for 4 and defense block for 3, and you're being attacked for 30. Yeah. That's why in the Slime Boss Act, you always want to have a couple events just in case you see Odd Mushroom. Odd Mushroom makes that fight much more simple because you can just attack the one that gives Frail. If you get a decent split and then they're both debuffing next turn, you always pick the gray slime. Is your luck that they know you like poison? Sadly, it's not a takeable card. None of these are. Endless Agony is interesting. Helps us proc Shuriken sometimes. But with Centennial Puzzle, you run into complications. Drawing an additional card on top of Centennial Puzzle. Right? So you draw 5, plus 3, plus 4. So 9 cards. And then I have 1 in hand. The Shiv. I guess we don't run into quite the trouble that I thought. Maybe this is worth for just proccing Shuriken. We want to have a lot of cards in deck to not draw back into the slimes so often. No, you don't take Setup here. Setup is not a good card. Setup is only good in very specific situations. Even if... Because Setup, you have to play it on the same turn that you draw Prepared. If that's a combo that you're talking about. We already have 21 cards. So... And the only situation that we can likely use both of those things in is Prepared. With Prepared is Centennial Puzzle. And then what are we putting on top, right? We're just putting Sneaky Strike on top. And then that gives us 2 damage. or 2 energy rather. And then what do we do with the energy? On a Centennial puzzle turn, yes, but otherwise setup is you need setup for other things than damage. Setup is good when you get to cheat out energy with it, but that's really hard to do with setup being upgraded, and it's really hard to justify upgrading at a fire. Yeah, exactly. Setup is good with setting up. You want very expensive cards that generate energy, so like a Nightmare, and then you Nightmare for free, you Nightmare Adrenaline, or you Nightmare, any number of things. You can use your imagination. But it's good on Nightmare, it's good on maybe Bullet Time? Maybe. If you have Acrobatics, I suppose. But yeah. Yes, exactly. Set up Nightmare with a Nightmare in hand, you Nightmare the Nightmare, and then you just Nightmare nightmares forever. Yeah, but also setup is another card where if you see it early, you just never take it. Never, ever, ever take it. Because it's just bloating your deck up for a very minor effect. You only take it with other cards, either with Toxic Egg or with like the cards that I mentioned. Expensive powers and stuff, Wraith form, etc. Yeah, exactly. Just need 1,000 more hours under your belt, LOL. Okay, I'm taking this. It's probably not even a rest here, to be honest. It's probably just upgrade Cloak. Prepared is an acceptable upgrade too, I suppose. Nah, we're gonna rest. It's a scary fight. If we don't play this now, we never play it, basically. Pick setup plus if you have 3 sneaky strikes, 2 gambles, and no tacticians. Yeah. But even then... well, yeah, setup plus, yeah. So you can get free energy with the sneaky strikes, etc. And just draw a crazy amount of cards. Yeah, we will need it. We'll probably split the green slime in this fight. I think we attack pot next turn, so we can get another point of strength. So I wanna block here. We have 16 plus 11, 27. So we take 9. I mean, take 11. This game song is goated. Yeah, it gets the blood going. Gets you pumped. Yeah, indeed. Instead of the just the 13 damage. Wouldn't have mattered so far. Alright, big split next turn. So we do Dagger Spray last. We can also wait to split. We just drew 3 slimed, right? So we're likely to see quite a bit of damage. Although, nah, because it could be like slimed, strike, survivor, defend, neutralize. Nah, we do it now. One of the rare items I pick setup is if I have rare times. I have multiple nightmares and I want to make them 15 wraith forms. Yeah. And then you have zero cost wraith forms to use whenever you please, and then you don't need footworks anymore. And then if you have orange pellets, you're just broken. Because then you can block every turn of heart, regardless of what heart is doing. Even, I guess 1/15 is not even that scary. But yeah, multiple wraith forms and you just win the game. This is good here, right? This gives us a really big split and a big attack. One of the rare times where a riddle withholds is actually good. Nice. The one time I made that work, I also had after image, had like 60 turns of intangible and every card blocked through it. Oh my god. Yeah, you just break the game and you can just do whatever you want. I've seen orange pellets but never take because my decks are never balanced enough with power, skill, attack to trigger. Yeah, on silent, to make it work on silent, you would need some combinations of like tacticians and discard synergies. It works okay in decks where you can have shivs because you just play, it's 2 for 1, so you play skill and then you attack for free. So the only connective part of that is the power. All right, GG's everybody. Orange pellets, once you learn how to use it, becomes absolutely game-breaking because you can clear debuffs on turn 2 heart. You can clear any debuff really. I feel so dumb. Never put the skill with an attack associated together. Yeah, silent makes it work with having cheap attacks, zero cost attacks, and good skills, and then because we have egg, we have good powers as well. Upgraded powers, baby. I don't feel like it's an Envenom right now. We have no block plans, so Wraithform says, please take me. Now we're regretting not seeing the setup. Oh, Mrs. Disruptor, you want to see a kitty? Boy. Here, boy. Look at this sleepy boy. He's just purring. Can you hear it? Such a sleepy boy. Oh, Minnie's right here. Look. We'll do cat cam. Mrs. Disruptor is not going to like this. She always has to lick and give me a little nibble before I'm allowed to pet her. She's such a feisty little thing. Messy bed. Sorry. I will. I'll make the bed. I will make the bed. I walked Juji already, so my time is here can be utilized. As soon as you showed the unmade bed. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, Mrs. Disruptor. I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll make it. We'll make the stream about that. How about that? We'll just make the bed in the stream. I'm taking Wraith form here, actually. I don't like Wraith form and footwork together, but we only picked up one block card. Oh, I guess two. Wraith form is just too good, right? And it's never Envenom here. I could see Corpse Explosion being the take, actually, in Act 2. But Strength with Dagger Spray is... it's okay. Need to make the beds redeem for Mrs. Disruptor? Okay. Okay, hold on. Deliberate the choices while I have a make the bed stream. Okay. It is done. Mrs. Disruptor, you can redeem now. We got no removes. Although I think I like Bing Bong here. We didn't get any removes. We didn't get many upgrades at all. We didn't get a single upgrade, actually. Burbs will be fine. Cultist is going to be difficult. Too early for Cage. Bell is good, but the curse sucks. So maybe House for good with your membership card. Yeah, we need more money too. That is true. But like money is doubled, so technically we have like 200 gold. But 50 gold is 100 gold, right, for us, technically. So... And don't think it's not too early for Empty Cage. It is not. I would say Empty Cage is not a good boss relic. But also, it's not a bad boss relic. It's just middle of the road. But like, for example, we didn't get any... We got 0 removes this act. And Silent loves removes. So this is better on Silent than it is on other characters. But also, it's just a decent relic overall. Slimming down our deck, making it smaller is better, is good. So we see the more important cards earlier. And it's more of a late game pick. You're planning for the future if you're planning to, if you take Empty Cage and remove 2 strikes. But in Act 2, we could see strikes for bites, which could be good because we have Shuriken. So I'm kind of leaning away from this, actually. Strikes for bites is okay. Would we take apparitions? Probably, yeah. My experience with Cage is I click it, remove 2 starter cards, draw my good cards, and don't have energy to play them. Yeah. Especially when you find it in Act 1. For your Act 1 boss relic. It's not a very good thing, but on Silent, it's acceptable. I like Bing Bong here. Because this means that with Blue Candle, we can draw with Centennial Puzzle on demand, which is not bad. I do like Bing Bong. But this reward is pretty good. We didn't get any removes. This is the upgrade is likely to hit a strike or defend. I care more about the gold than anything in this. I wish this included a remove too. If this had a remove component in addition to everything else, this would be so good. You can get any of the boat relics from the free block. Yep. You can get any one of the 3, actually. Because the boat relics are common, uncommon, and rare. So you can get 3 boat relics. I wish House could pick the upgrade. Yeah, that would make it way better too. If you could pick the upgrade or if you could get a remove. There needs to be another component to this. Another benefit to Tiny House that makes it good. But it's just okay, right? Just okay. Which is sometimes good enough. For Tiny House? No, I don't think so. I don't think it would be broken. There's so many cases where I got a good rare from my Act 1 boss and I'd feel fine picking House if I could upgrade the rare I just picked. Or just get Egg. The max HP bump and gold make it the play. That's true. I'm just thinking gold for membership card is going to be really important. Whereas this, like, we could get some, like, just mediocre relics. This also, because we have Frozen Egg, we could see a upgraded power here too. So we could get 2 Wraith Forms. Oh, disgusting. Okay. Nice. Good upgrade. Alright. What are we going to get? Poison. Is it ever 1 Bouncing Flask? No. I don't think so. Just skip here. Oh my god, Catalyst is an Act 2 boss solver by itself. But we already have Wraith Form, so we'll be able to have 3 turns where we can just shiv our balls off. Generate multiple strength per turn. In just 1 shot. We're skipping here. We have too many cards, so we need to consider that when we are picking cards right now. The curse is not good. Max HP feels like a fake stat to me unless you're 50 or 80. Yeah, yes and no, maybe? I think that's the correct answer. Bouncing Flask, the program is no, I'm watching. Yes, the seed is just for you. I like Flask, but with Shuriken. So in general, if I had something else than Shuriken, I would consider it. But we want to lean really hard into this. This doesn't work in Time Eater, so we need to find a solve for Time Eater. But this solves mid to long fights fairly okay-ish in conjunction with Mercury Hourglass. I think we need a bit more damage and shivs and stuff. We're on the right track. Shuriken can carry us into Act 3 at least. Maybe. You might be right. Here's my seed. You can see it in the top right corner. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Act 1, your seeds would look different because you haven't unlocked all the cards. So even if you take my seed, I'm pretty sure, like, all the cards you haven't unlocked would be replaced with different random ones that I have no idea how that works. Where's our shops? We have 3. This looks like a fairly cozy path. Either this way or this way. But we have to fight 2 if we go this way, so let's mark that in red. Green path allows us to potentially get 2 elites. Right? Right path is right path. Alternatively, we could end up with a little bit more money here. I like green path. I have unlocked all for silent. Oh, okay, nice. I have a ton of XP, but only one win. Yeah, that's typical. I mean, every hard game, you're going to die a lot, and you shouldn't be discouraged, you know? It's just part of the game. Dying is part of the game. That's mostly what people do in Slay the Spire, right? Is die. Do you have a way to deal with Frail? Just kill, huh? I guess, Wraith Form. Do you have to beat a heart to ascend or just Act 3? I think it's just Act 3. That counts as beating the game, so... Yeah, I think you... Yeah. Draw with Centennial. Proc Shuriken. Or Proc Shuriken. Interestingly enough, beating Act 3 but not Act 4 counts as a loss in the stats, but beating Act 3 without getting the keys counts as a win. Yeah. So weird. So many times I get screwed into Act 3 Burning Elite for the key that ends around that I could have avoided and just Act 3 Ascend. Yeah, if you... That's a... maybe a pathing thing or a knowledge thing about when you can and can't take Burning Elites. When you know you're strong enough or not. And where on the path they are. If you can get a Burning Elite earlier than Act 3, you should definitely do it. So you can avoid that. Can I just block here? 18 more blocks, so 22. But we don't proc anything. We don't progress the fight at all. Nah. I like this. Just draw out of these. Alright. Let's take the 1 here. We're using Cloak and Dagger anyway. Never mind. Sometimes I have to wait for Act 3, and every time they are like Elite, Burn, Elite, Order with no rest. So I always try to get that done the first 2 acts. I would not recommend Act 2 Burning Elite. If you get Burning Book of Stabbing and you can't deal with the like a plus strength Burning Book of Stabbing, you're probably dead. On Silent it's easier because you have Piercing Well, but yeah, in general, hard to deal with. Alright. Nice suit. Noxious Fumes. Do we have an Automaton? We do. So Fumes can strip artifact charges so we can apply Weak. I think we take that. Slows us down a little bit, but I feel like that's really good. We're going to rely on Wraith Form. Not in Automaton fight, but we're going to block Hyper Beam with Wraith Form in Automaton. Okay. Learning Stream. I love Power Egg on Silent. Yeah. It's a strong, very strong. Poison build. Here we go, yeah. to just so you know, a poison stab is not really a poison card. It kind of is. You take it in Act 1 sometimes when you need damage. But as far as poison goes, a deadly poison is way stronger than a poison stab. As far as poison application goes. So if you're on a poison build, like let's say you're halfway through Act 1 and maybe you found Bouncing Flask but not much else as far as poison goes. If you see a poison stab, I wouldn't take it. Because it's not really a poison card, per se. It is a little bit, but it's only good in specific circumstances. I suppose within Venom, it's good, but that's about it. Words are easy in a Shiv deck. The dance with just knock down the attacking birds. Yep, that's exactly right. And we have a free Sneaky Strike too. Yeah. Poison Stab is a little too slow to be considered a poison card, and like not very good as an attack on its own. Even with an upgrade, it's still sort of mediocre. I would rather have a dagger throw than poison stab, especially early on. We don't care about Wraith Form in this fight, and I took Explosive Pot specifically for this. So I wonder if we ever take 3 here and draw with Centennial. We can't block any. We can't block too much. We don't have enough attacks to knock down this burb also. To block or not to block? That is the question. I think because of 2 buffing burbs, we need to draw. Draw into our Endless Agony. Draw into Blade Dance. Draw into Dagger Spray. Yeah, we need draw. We're gonna take 3 here. With Explode Pot, it's a little more manageable, but yeah, see, we get a hand like this, and it's just very sad. We can knock 1 burb. 14, 28. So we block for 16 plus, that's 27. So perfect block. Tobias, what's up? Poison Stab is I need damage. There is Act 1 Elite fight coming. Yeah, exactly. It's decent into Lagavulin, I suppose. But that's about the extent of it. It's terrible in Centuries. Yay. And we get our Explode Pot back. Are we going in that direction? Just want to take shivs? Not really. I mean, it does increase our Shuriken procs, but I think I like Leg Sweep here. We need blocking cards outside of Wraith Form. We need to survive long enough in Bronze Automaton to not worry about Wraith Form until Hyper Beam. It's good with the footwork too. Energy? Another footwork? It's on sale? 22 gold energy. Oh, I mean, footwork. That's crazy. Setup is here also for Wraith Form. Because we have an up prepared plus now. Yeah, another footwork. We just picked up leg sweep. It's really good. We should be able to outlast most of the elite fights now. Just fine. Flash of Steel is here too. This is pretty good. Is it footwork? Toolbox? That's 103. No, we can't afford that. 189. I want a Happy Flower. Maybe it's just set up the... we don't have well-laid plans. Meh. I think I'll take the footwork. Footwork, remove, and toolbox. Let's see, that's 103. That's 141. 141. So we can't afford anything besides a potion. Setup is too expensive. Oh no, we can afford the setup exactly. So we do this. This. Toolbox. And setup. Setup for Wraith Form. I think it's still too early for that. I like it, but not that much. We need way more removes too. Yeah, I'm fine taking elite and then late elite. I really like toolbox. I guess you could argue for Happy Flower, I suppose. Setup will be good if we can find a Nightmare. And we're likely to see a rare card here. At the elite. Regular fights are pretty low, but... I think save our money is fine. Upgrade all. Actually, this upgrade means that we can block Bronze Automaton without even playing the Wraith form. $14 per defend played. That's really good. 17 per survivor played. 20 per leg sweep played. Yeah. I like remove, but just the upgrade is going to keep us alive until Automaton. Gives us a lot of block now. Very defensive. Now we can often play Blade Dance or Shivs. I'm doing it. Here's the thing, Apo. Most of the deck is already upgraded. I like this better. Yeah, it's pretty low odds of that happening. Because you can get any colorless cards, right? Love Toolbox. Toolbox is one of the stars of the show a lot of times. And if we can get like Gambling Chip, even better. We have another footwork. I kind of want to get this in play as soon as possible. Or do we even care about this? If we leg sweep and survivor, or leg sweep and defend, 19 block. This goes to 15? No, 18. No. Something like that. We'll still be taking like upwards of 20 damage. We just block here because we have Wraith Form. 15. If we footwork leg sweep, we would have taken damage still. I was away for a bit. Did we take the 22 gold from footwork at shop? Oh yeah, we did. We did. We have 2 footworks now. We took footwork, we removed, and we took a toolbox. Footwork, defend, dance the mushroom. But if we dance the mushroom, we go vulnerable, and this will go to 7/2, and then we take more damage. No. No. I think just play Wraith Form. This dies next turn. We're frail right now, so we won't be able to block well next turn too. We just have weak and 2 defends. It's not likely escape plan will draw into a skill, right? Well, I guess we have Cloak and Dagger too. Base card upgrades too. That's a nice event to see. Oh yeah, because we had so many. We had so many base cards. We just did Simplicity. We could have removed. That's like a really good thing to do, but this helps us survive. So it's working in this fight. I think it's just footwork and 2 defends here. Block for 18 or so. Block this turn. The Mercury Hourglass kills this. We'll be vulnerable, but what are we gonna do, right? Yeah, but you watch streams like mine or other more experienced players, and you get a gist of how you should be playing out your turns, minimizing damage, etc. I think we could take 3 here because we're going to be vulnerable next turn. So. It is definitely connecting more now that I started playing. Yeah, and a lot of things that you thought about while you were just watching kind of seems like either they don't work or they work in like different ways than you thought. Yeah, when you play, you get a better feel for like what's happening and stuff. This is just a kill, right? 15 plus whatever this is. 8 per shiv, yeah. I guess 7. Yeah. 20% potion chance? Okay. Blade Dance plus. That's why you wait to take those things. Because you can see upgraded cards in Act 2. Yeah. I think I like Strength Pot more than I like this Explosive Pot now. Can we take a Burning Elite now? Nah, I don't think so. It's green! Indeed. Indeed. I don't think we take this. Burning Slavers, max HP Slavers could just kill us. Even with Wraith Form in our deck, I don't know if we can go fast enough in that fight. We're kind of a ramp deck, right? So that's why Wraith Form is really good, but... What's a good upgrade? Leg Sweep? Or Cloak and Dagger? But it's less necessary now that we have another Blade Dance. Honestly, I think it's just a rest here. Go to 67. Go up this way. Be healthy for the 2 elites coming up. And 2 upgrades. Here and here. Alright. We have 2 potions, so we shouldn't take too much damage in the elite fights. Let's block the Frail in this fight. Actually, we could have a good turn 1. We're okay with Frail because of Wraith Form. This is 6 attacks if we just attack. And not play the Noxious Fumes. I think that's better. 3, 6. Gain more strength and just win next turn. Take whatever. Bunch of damage. But that's why we healed. Unfortunate not to see more block this turn. One, two, three. Eviscerate? No. Not enough discard synergy for this. Piercing Well is way better. It's decent in the automaton fight, because we should be able to strip the artifact charges with the Noxious Fumes. I'm not even sure we're even worried about that fight anymore anyway. Piercing Well. Hello! Hello! Big chest. Ooh, it's a wheel. Yes. So good. Rare relic, by the way. Let's see. How many attacks do we have? 8? 8 out of 27? Maybe? Thinking bomb here, but shit. It just doesn't do much, right? This turn we kill the gremlin, the fat gremlin. Can we play kill fat gremlin and play the bomb? So bomb, and next turn is 2. The turn after it procs. So we kill one, it resummons next turn. We kill them the turn after. You just have to block gremlin later. Maybe it's the bomb here. Well, no to whatever I was saying, right? Nah, we still can do it. That's sad. No. Do we ever block here? $14 block plus 17? It's not worth. I think we just Wraith Form. I don't know if Wraith Form allows us enough damage to finish this fight, though. Or enough turns left to finish this fight. Because we have Footworks, is the thing. We have Bomb in play. It's okay. We haven't drawn yet with Centennial. I think I want to draw now since we're out of intangible. Take 4 to draw. So we can end the fight relatively soon. We could save it, save the draw for later. This is not useful now, right? No. Block for a normal defend. Upgrade plus dexterity even through Wraith Form debuff. LOL. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6. And then next turn we should be able to kill. So this is 18, 25, 36, plus 14, so 50. This will be 14 to all. So some of them have to go here. Mini, chill. I'm not playing bomb here. No, you're not scratching my monitor. Monitor. Can we play bomb? It ticks down 1 next turn. We want to be able to kill. Nah, we do this. Oh, actually, whoops. I forgot about the AoE damage. Shit. And I think now we have enough. Yeah. Bop. Yeah, bomb wouldn't have worked out for us, for sure. 2 more turns for it to proc. No thanks. Oh, look at Minnie. She's the star of the show. Hello. Hello, little thing. Oh, did we take that? Fuck. I didn't mean to take that. Maybe Endless Agony turn 1 is okay. But what if Bag of Prep, right? If Bag of Prep, this just... we throw away a card. You thought it did this turn? Yeah. Bomb counts the turn that you play it. So it goes to 3, then it counts down to 2, then 1, then boom. You think it's neutralized here? I kind of like the 2 attacks, though, for Shuriken procs early. Two attacks on turn 1, guaranteed to proc Shuriken at least once. Or do we take neutralize? I just don't like it without upgrading first to have it on turn 1. It's good. Really like neutralize turn 1, not as confident about Newt minus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. Whoops. God damn it. Okay, I guess we have a strike plus on turn 1. Whoops. Let's see if we can win with that mistake. A lot of just user error today. What the hell's gone wrong with me? Is it ever corpse explosion? How do we do into Reptomancer? We don't, right? Fine. Fine. Save scum. I'm such a scum. Actually, usually you would look at the reward first before you took a bottled flame. You could get an upgraded attack here, I suppose. That's better than neutralize. I don't know if I like Corpse Explosion for Reptomancer, though. Prevents us from gaining strength. And I think that's all we want to do. We don't care about these at all. Outmaneuver. We need draw more than we need anything else. No. We're completely beholden to 5 cards per turn right now, for the most part, so we gotta be careful. Not in this fight. Wraith form at the bottom? So we can draw it 1,000,000 turns from now? I ball bad cards before to make sure I don't draw them on turn 2. So Strike Plus was the correct call. That is a chess play on a checkers game. Don't Wraith Form here. Gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aw. Guess we play down our powers too. Could have duped the Wraith Form, I guess. Should be able to kill next turn. 16, 29. Oh, we just win. Okay. This is just strength, right? Whereas acrobatics is exactly what we need. This is a hard choice. I just don't want to be totally beholden to escape plan prepared as our draw. Why didn't you cloak your last energy for no damage and 2 shivs because of the ethereal buff? Debuff? I think you're mistaken. I played defend there to take 1 to draw with Centennial Puzzle. The Cloak and Dagger was less block. It was, I think it was 9 block. So I would have taken more damage. I just wanted to take 1 there for Centennial. In that fight, we only took 1 damage, so pretty good, right? I feel like second footwork is kind of like having the accuracy with Shuriken. Yeah, right. You got 2 energy, could have played both. No, I think I spent all my energy that turn. I'm pretty sure. And we only ended the fight with 1 damage taken anyway. Oh, I didn't... If you saw that I didn't spend energy, it's because I didn't want to put more dazed into my draw pile. That's probably why. I don't think I had a turn where I didn't spend energy besides 1 defend, I think. Accuracy is enough damage till the end? I suppose so, huh? With the Shuriken procs, it is. But Shuriken, but this is just like, it's 6 Shuriken procs. I guess instantly. So it makes us faster, but slower. Oh yeah. I didn't want to add stuff into my deck because I don't have draw. Yeah, I drew it because of Centennial Puzzle. I took 1 damage because of Centennial. Fine. We'll take it. Acro is fine. But Acro is a common card too, so hopefully we see it. That's the first one we saw, I'm pretty sure. Just because it's in our hand turn 1, we should upgrade this. Makes our poor relic choices better. I'm not sure I like bomb on a turn where this is attacking next turn. I know, right? That's exactly what happens to every run. What was the relic choice? Talking about this? Bottled zero cost is nice with toolbox. Yeah, that's true. And it's better if we can find a calculated gamble or freaking, like, you know, it'd be so gross. We had blue candle with Centennial draw, then calculated gamble the whole thing away with tough bandages. The boss relic choice. Oh, how did Tiny House happen? Oh, it was against Calling Bell and Empty Cage. And we just took the Tiny House for the money for a membership card. That's the main reason why we took it. I mean, the upgraded Prepared Plus, or Prepared, which is nice, but we mainly took this for money. And, you know, max HP is incidental. It dies next turn if I do that, so I just do this. And you're weak forever, and we draw. Nice. Alright, well, if we see Black Star, we'll take it. Excuse me. Kill with Dagger Spray, so we just Sneaky Strike. Survivor, Sneaky Strike, Defend Strike. If we Wraith Form now, we just don't do anything, right? And we have 18 block next turn. Worked out though, because of Captain's Wheel. And now we're not frail, and we're not vulnerable. Hooray. Now Shell Parasite can literally do nothing to us. Ha ha ha. GG. Another Blade Dance. We don't utilize Tactician almost ever. No well-laid plans. Although well-laid plans would be insane. Because it's upgraded. I think we'll take one more Blade Dance and call it a day. Because we picked up accuracy. 3 Blade Dances plus Shuriken procs and accuracy should set us up for the rest of the game. All we need to do now is either Dolly's Mirror this, Duplicator Event this, Nightmares, Setups, Acros, and we win. And remove as many strikes as we can. Flex Pot. Is that better than Dupe? Nah. Is it better than Strength? Nah. More burst damage is better. Hand of Greed. Yes. Very nice. We can draw here. We should. Footwork, cloak, and just attack. Take one. That sounds good. So we have a big turn next turn, and then we block with Captain's Wheel on turn 3. Yeah, it's working out. It's working out for us. It should die before we redraw. Or very close to death. Alright. Math time. So let's see. We have 3 strength. These are going to be 7 each. So for the first 3, it's 7 times 3 is 21 plus 8 is 29. 29. No. Let's do it with accuracy in play. So accuracy is 9. So these are going to be 13 each. So 39, 49. 49 damage with accuracy and blade dance. And then this will be 16. So 49 plus 16 is 65. So we're a little bit short. We have to dupe something. We have to dupe the blade dance probably. Yes. Dupe blade dance wins us this fight. Does strength pot win us this fight? I think if we are going to save a potion, it's going to be duplication potion. We should have considered strength pot at the beginning. That was my bad. So 5 strength plus this 11. So 15. 45 plus 16 is 56. 56 plus 16 is 72. So we have to do pot here. Unfortunate. We'll just use this in automaton. It's fine. Nice. Tiny chest. Oh. But backflip, though. We already have 2 footworks. We need draw. Backflip is okay-ish. In a deck with... I mean, we don't have very many zero-cost cards is the issue. Yeah. I think it is backflip with already 2 footworks. 3 is good for heart, but 2 is... but backflip is... plus 2 is fine. 11 block unupgraded. Not bad. And what do here? I think this fight is pretty much in the bag. There's nothing we really need to upgrade. Maybe we just rest for assurance or key even. Because what's left to upgrade? Maybe one cloak and dagger or one of the blade dances. Yeah, I think you're correct. So we can use a fire next act to heal ourselves or to upgrade. Upgrade something that good that we get, like a nightmare. Okay. Good card. Really good. So we do this. I think we'll skip out on 1 footwork and just play it later. Because we want to be able to strip artifact charges. Actually, we don't have any other application besides footwork. Okay, never mind. Scrap that. We're going to play footwork instead. Actually, this is better because it's on turn 1. You wouldn't skip the footwork. I think we can just play both and play only 1 Blade Dance. Play this a little slower. We wanted to use this, right? I don't think this is necessary, actually. Because this is a long fight. I think we can just play both of our powers and play 4 attacks and gain 2 strength. I think that's fine. Yeah, boat wheel for turn 3. But sometimes Automaton doesn't attack on turn 3. No. Is that correct? I think sometimes Bronze Automaton doesn't attack on turn 3. The 12 by 2. I could be wrong. Anyway, let's do this. He never attacks turn 3. Okay, yeah, okay. So that 12 by 2 is turn 4. And then another buff turn, and then turn 5. Turn 5 is Hyper Beam? Yeah, little ones usually have weird stuff going on, attack patterns. Turn 6, okay. There we go. Glad we have an expert on our hands. I'm a noob. Draw! Infinite Blades, Blade Dance, Dagger Spray. He attacks every two turn from turn 2. Yeah. Odds buff, evens attack. We can just see it, huh? Starts with spawn orbs and cycles deterministically through flail, boost, hyper beam, boost. Nice. 3, 6, 7. Let's do this first. They don't have our things, right? Sad. Sad. No block next turn, so we have to hope to prepare it into something nice. I think maybe that means we should try to kill the orbs. No infinite blades? No, we infinite blades. But the orbs aren't doing anything, right? They could take a Wraith form. I think I'm actually fine with that. Alright, sweet. So it's gonna take something, it's gonna die to poison, and then give it right back to us. We should do that to this one as well. Oh, maybe not. Needed that to happen next turn. Oh, shit. Yeah, we should have anticipated that. We should have let him take the Wraith form and then gotten it back on. No, it wouldn't have mattered if we had it on this turn. Never mind. I'm a dope. And I want weak next turn. Hyper Beam incoming. We have quite a bit of block, so I'm not too concerned. But we do need weak. Do we have neutralize? No. Oh, we do. Hmm. That's fine. GG's! Thank you very much. Hooray! We're not out of the woods yet, but we're okay. Did we have lethal? No, we didn't. Nice. GG's. So, what are we scared of? We just don't have enough draw to make this work. This doesn't make sense in our deck. It's good sometimes, but without well-laid plans or draw and energy, it doesn't make sense. Malaise is also like premium block. It's too good. We already have artifact charge strippage with Noxious Fumes, so we should always be able to get a really good Malaise off. But again, Malaise is not that great if we don't have energy too. Yeah, Malaise is really good. Awaken 1... Are you scared of Awaken 1 with this deck? I'm not really that scared. We probably in Awaken 1, as it looks right now, we'll probably end up playing both footworks. And this is really good for Awaken 1 also. So we can still maintain a lot of dexterity and block. We should be able to block the entirety of Awaken 1's attacks while also generating strength. Awaken 1 should be pretty easy for us. Time Eater limiting cards plays hurts this deck. Yes, it does. So we need a solve for that fight. And I think Poison is the best way. With Fumes in that fight, Noxious Fumes plus, I want to say like Envenom and Catalyst. Because we can play just enough attacks to build strength and build poison. And to get it down low enough to where, I don't know, that strategy actually kind of works counter with each other, right? You don't want to be dealing damage as you're dealing poison. Because you want to get a really, really big Catalyst off to end the fight instantly. We have, for Time Eater, Malaise is also good. And we also have one upgraded Piercing Well. We want to be removing strikes aggressively in this act, in upcoming act. Alright, we'll take the Malaise. Malaise is too good. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, Malaise is really good into Heart, especially if you can find energy generation and just have like a ridiculous -10 strength Heart after turn 4. I don't have a drink. Let me get a drink. Be right back. I need to have a protein shake also. Is this a crown run? Is it? What do you think, Tobias? It's possible. We have much of what we need already, and we have a membership card. So we have essentially 500 gold. If we get Mind Bloom... No, we can't handle 2 normalities. Not enough discard to even consider that. But we could find something along the way that helps us deal with that. Defend Plus with double footwork feels good enough that I feel uncertain about transforming it. Yeah, I know. That's why I say it feels bad. Having upgraded defense is so much better with dexterity. This is almost enough dexterity to beat heart. If we find scaling, if you find really good scaling, and in my head I'm thinking like after image and venom and sadistic nature. I know that's a lot to add, but we have a decent rare chance, I guess. No, we don't. We just picked up a rare. It could be crown. We could also say screw potions, but I don't think so. With going to shops, this kind of busted crown is okay. Going into Act 3, busted crown is not that bad. Alright. Yeah, Silent is too energy hungry to consider anything else. Alright, we got our path. We could do 3 elites either way, so we wouldn't do this. We'd do this. If we can handle 3, that's good. Yay. +1 energy is better than potions without a sacred bark, in my opinion. No. I don't think that's... I mean, potions are really good early, but potions can still be really good later on too. Yeah. If we find ancient potion, then we don't get vulnerable on turn 2 for heart. We can block the vulnerable. We already saw Clockwork Souvenir in this run, so no to that. So we can't block the debuff from this anymore with Clockwork Souvenir, but Ancient Potion allows us to do that. And for just 1 potion, it's really good. You often see players, even in Act 3, going into Act 3, having 2 potions, holding potions that are important for a heart fight, like Ancient Potion. Yes. Who's our boss? Time Eater. Alright, so we know what we're gonna do, what we're gonna look for. So, hooray. Hopefully this shop is ballin'. Otherwise, oops. It's not that bad. It really isn't. We'll see if we can find a solve for, because even Terror... Ooh, I just punched you guys in the ears, sorry. Even Terror would probably be enough with the accuracy. Because we can control Time Eater's strength with Piercing Wail and Malaise enough that it gaining strength is not that bad for us. So we should be able to gain, 1 strength per turn, limit Time Eater's strength with Malaise and Piercing Wail, and have a bunch of dexterity to block whatever it throws at us. And if we're particularly down bad, we just Wraith Form. Wraith Form will probably be used after the 50%. But we need to avoid that if we can. We should have considered drawing, actually. Shit. Backflip first? We need discard. Actually, it's not that important. I wish this were upgraded so badly. Yeah, we weren't going to use the leg sweep anyway. I don't think we're going to use accuracy. I think we're just going to double blade dance. Just deal with these two. They're piercing well. Oh, whoops. Blunder. Took 2. GG streamer. GG streamer. Get out of here. Get out of here. These are 9 damage each. So we can kill this one. And this one. Never mind. We win. Anyone knows only Ironclad can afford to take damage? Yeah. I am a noob. You got me there. We still don't have sustain. And we're doing okay, right? So, I think we're doing alright. We're doing okay. Do we ever take concentrate? Not with 4 energy. It only makes sense with a Centennial puzzle draw. Outside of that, we don't have much, right? We don't want to bloat our deck up. Although this could open us up to be able to play Nightmare sometimes. I guess. Sometimes. I don't think we're taking like reflexes or tacticians with this deck. It gets status effects out of our hand. It's a very minor thing. I feel fine with 4 energy and not adding this. What if Nightmare Concentrate? This is good with Malaise. Sadistic Nature. We ain't doing no poison. Take this. Sometimes it's nice to have the option discard shifts to play block cards. Yeah. That makes sense. That redraw, though, that's going to be pretty rough. But with accuracy, I guess that makes sense, huh? Accuracy and a ton of strength. Your shivs are just literal zero cost, big damage, right? Yeah, I can see that. Leg sweeps and such. Or just setting up in general, maybe. We're going to end this fight very soon, so. No accuracy ever, huh? Oh well. Outmaneuver, that's more energy for Malaise. energy on turns where we know we're going to draw Wraith Form and use it. But it's unupgraded. Nah. I'm going to take it. Alright. Ton of gold. Let's go. Does this solve Time Eater? Or we just buy all the relics? The threshold for health could be interesting for us. Turn 1 is going to be... We need this. We're definitely taking marbles. It makes your shivs chunky big damage. Yeah, it'll be part of a solve for Time Eater, but we still need to... Actually, I think that gives us big enough damage to not worry about Time Eater anymore. Just the problem is drawing into it. This isn't very useful. We don't have Finisher. Potion? Just potion accuracy remove. Marbles. This is 158. So we'll have 121 gold left. So we can do this. And that's all of our gold. And then no more shops. I think that's fine. We'll have a decent amount of money for Act 2. I mean, Act 2? What the fuck? Act 4. Right? We spend all our money here. We get like possibly 100... Close to 200 gold before the end of the act if we take this additional elite. Nib for setup in time meter when you need a turn early to avoid triggering time meter. Nib is only useful in a deck that has shivs or skewer or I wonder. Nib is kind of late for us right now too. I mean, it does help us, you know, it doubles a shiv, but that's not really necessary. Spending 79 gold on this, we could miss tough bandages in Act 4 if we spend gold on this, rather than having these two. I think this is better. Bag of marbles, full health for the 3 elites that we could possibly do, right? And we can always choose to skip this one, I suppose. But, yeah. There's not really any payoff for Nib, honestly, yeah. If there was like a Eviscerate or maybe even upgraded Sneaky with wallet plans, it'd be interesting. Yes, yes. But even with an upgraded Sneaky Strike, it's just sort of okay. Right, 16 times 2, so, I mean, 16 damage double, so 32. But with Strength, it becomes even better. Strength with Pen Nib is pretty good, actually. You're just doubling the effect of whatever you're doing with Nib. But I still think I like Marbles and Waffle. It behooves us to have a good a turn 1 as possible, because our deck is fairly setup heavy with the footworks and the accuracy. I think I will take this accuracy though. So accuracy, so these 2 plus accuracy and remove. I don't think I want another Blade Dance. Yeah, we're fine without the Blade Dance. We have 3 already. We're proccing Shuriken plenty enough for me. By the way, on the topic of Sozu and Bark and potions. What's up? Oh, man. All right, let's go. We have a 60% potion chance. Even more. Still no to nature. Still no. We don't need any of this, though. Alright, fine. I look at this flex pot and I see blocks 50 in a terrible Repto draw order. Actually, I kind of like, we have toolbox too, right? Yeah, you might be right, but that is also contingent upon us drawing dagger spray on turn 3. Because if we just draw shivs, well, I guess we can kill the daggers with shivs too. That's mostly what we're going to be doing anyway. I think because we have the block, we don't need to take 3 here. I don't want to take damage. Ouch. Did we take damage because we didn't play Wraith Form? Yeah. That sucks. Oh well. Mistakes were made. I think it's very unlikely for this particular deck to draw that badly, especially given that you can intentionally take damage to turn 1 for puzzle. Yeah, that's true. Plus we have Captain's Wheel for a bad turn 3. So Repto turn 1 summons. Maybe we kill 1 dagger. Turn 2, maybe it attacks. We can kill the other 25 dagger, but then the other, in a particularly bad draw order, the other 2 are going to hit us for whatever, 8 by 8. And then what does Repto do, like 8 by 3 or something? Or 32, 31? But yeah, puzzle is going to help a lot. That's what we're really relying on a lot of times. And having not such a huge deck, we still want to remove strikes, though. We should win next turn, right? Or be so unconcerned with whatever he's doing. This is, whatever, 5 damage plus 3 per turn. Actually, not that much block left in deck. Maybe these are kind of worthless right now. Let's draw. Oh, should we look at trying to proc Tiny Chest? Oh, shit. Hold on. My mom's calling. Okay. Be back. Okay. Yes. More draw. More block. We're getting lucky. Upgraded too? Panic button. Just we don't see this until redraw. So I suppose getting Sneaky Strike into our hand gives us a little more damage and energy, so we can concentrate Sneaky Strike, Neutralize Strike, play Malaise, or play Noxious Fumes and Malaise together. We can play all the things this turn, but I wonder if it's ever Malaise here, or just take the Dagger Spray, honestly. We could still do a big Malaise with Concentrate. Malaise, Noxious Fume Malaise. Actually, no. $18.36. Crown just has 0 downside if you're lucky. It's that easy. Yeah, streamer luck. It me, streamer. Lucky as ever. So we can just look at 18 damage this turn, so we can still block. And next turn we have boat thing. Yay. Easy peasy. No. Alright. It is Burning Repto, but it's a decent-ish variant. Yeah. No strength and no max health. It's pretty good. And we get the perfect card. Do we not? Chat, are you not entertained? That's really good. Eight plus 10? We should get 2 procs, right? No, we don't. No, we do. It's 20 damage to all. Plus a Dagger Spray. Yeah. Nice. Alright, this is the bad draw we were talking about, right? Turn 2. We have an Explo Pot. So we just need to get them down to 10. So we do this, this, this. Oh, I forgot about that. We could proc it. Oh well, we win this fight. Nice. Vajra's pretty good. Leg Sweep is also pretty good. With the amount of dexterity we can generate. Yeah, another Leg Sweep is decent. And 4 energy. I think that's probably the last block card we can take. Besides backflips. I think we take more backflips. And let's look at our situation. We're cutting down attacks. So if we can remove enough attacks, we could probably take this in a real impatience. Because these we can always play to get them out of our hand, so. I think in this situation, though, I like Discovery. We don't have anything to deal with this stupid Spiker, so. Do nothing. We'll deal with this next turn. That was a bad turn. Well, guess not. Should have played that. Draw. Nice. I will take this one. This has plus on it. We're looking to do a huge malaise at some point. I really want well-laid plans, though. Well-laid plans would fit perfectly because it's upgraded, and it makes our deck smaller, technically, on the redraw. I do feel like we can handle another elite, though. So it's Giant Head or Nemesis. Nemesis we can block for decently. We have enough weak and malaise. Giant Head we outscale the living shit out of, so yay. We don't need any of these. Just need damage. Is that correct? 1, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Now this is way better than a strike or +1 strength. This is supercharged shivs. Is there a terror? Is terror a normal drop or just an elite drop? Oh, terror is just an uncommon card. You're talking about the card, right? That makes 99 vulnerable. It's just a card. Uncommon card. You can see it anywhere. Yeah. Terror is just an uncommon card. Nothing special about it. So we could still get that. That definitely solves Time Eater with accuracy. Yeah. It's one of the cards that I mentioned earlier. Imagine if it drops Kunai. Oh my goodness. Don't say such things. Get my heart pounding. So I'm thinking dupe the defend. That's not good. Let's do this. It's a really sad turn. Alright. Acrobatics to nullify these kind of stupid draws like this. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, Wraith Form upcoming. Just block. Kunai wins A25. Yeah, basically. Dupe the Malaise. Now, Malaise is not good in Giant Head. Duping the Malaise in Giant Head just reduces its strength a little bit. Giant Head only ever does big attacks like this, so you don't have to worry about multi-attack, so Malaise is much less effective. 2, 4, 6, 8. I wonder if you even take one there. Yeah, because of the egg, but yeah, it's unupgraded accuracies are not that good. One of the few fights where the weaken is more relevant than the strength down. Yeah, yeah. But we can already consistently apply weaken, so yeah, the malaise, dupe malaise is not going to be useful. Dupe malaise in another fight like, I mean, Time Eater, for example. Dupe malaise is going to be really good. Ew. Well, I guess it helps. No. Memories over strength, yeah. Aw. Oh well. Heal to full. We already have a heal to full, basically. But that means we can get an additional upgrade, which we don't need. Except maybe leg sweep? Or malaise. Malaise needs an upgrade. Now we're good. Keep our max HP. Ew. Can madnesses be good? Yeah, Lantern is good, but, you know, it's a common relic, so... Just makes your turn 1 better, but we already have 4 energy. A mango for an upgrade feels not right. Yeah, I think so too. And we're already losing 4 HP. I wonder if madness is a thing here. We don't have egg. But madness on leg sweeps would be mad. Madness on sneaky, I guess, for energy generation for malaise. I mean, nah. Adds 2 cards to the deck, too. Alright, let's rest here. Rest and then upgrade whatever we get here. Not likely to see a rare, but, you know. Alright, lots of panaches. Yay. Sometimes this enemy gives me trouble too. Flechettes. We're getting close to not being able to see many more cards. It's okay in a deck like ours, with a lot of strength. It's actually pretty crazy, right? The 12 unweakenable damage gets me sometimes, yeah. Unless you have a Centennial, or not Centennial, Clockwork Souvenir. And the Spire growth just wastes a bunch of turns trying to debuff you. I'm looking at flechettes here, actually. This is a Time Eater solve. But now I'm at the point where I don't know how, like, bad we could do against Time Eater. That's another card in our deck that we have to draw. And we don't have big hands for flechettes to do things. Nah, we're okay. We don't have enough draw to make that happen. Or retain or whatever. Alright, another Repto. Yeah, we're pretty chunky. 35. But yeah, most of them, like a lot of them are powers. So overall, our deck size is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23, 24. A lot of powers. Yeah, that's true. If only in Venom. If only. This would be insane within Venom. What if next shop in Venom Sadistic Nature? Ew. Then we have scaling solve for Heart. Honestly, my favorite character for it is Watcher. With Sadistic Nature? Really? Pressure points? Pressure points build? Or is it because of the weakened Vulm for the attack? Orange pellets from earlier would have been crazy. Did we see orange pellets? Yeah, orange pellets to block the dexterity down from Wraith form is pretty good, but not in Heart Fight. In Heart Fight, you time your Wraith form. But we just don't have the draw or anything. I'm hoping to see well-laid plans here. Oh, that is broken. Sadistic Wave of the Hand. And Talk to the Hand. And Tantrum. That would be insane. Yeah, but you took membership card? Oh, okay, okay. No, I think that was... You're talking about Clockwork Souvenir. Or was it Orange Pellets? I'm pretty sure that shop was Clockwork Souvenir, Toolbox, and something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see later. I don't remember that being the case. I think we draw here. Yeah. Take 3 and draw. That's correct. Nice. Draw first. Memories for Blade Dance? So we can kill the daggers. We double accuracy, or just 1 accuracy. Kill this. Do we need 2 to kill both? Dubious. Red, blue a few times. Tantrum Flurry, Mental Fortress, etc. Suddenly Sadistic Wave has done 15 times 7 damage to everything. Yeah, that's nuts. So many incidental block with Watcher. I'm just thinking like Tantrum, Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand, Sadistic Nature. Gross. Feels bad to memories concentrate, but that might be correct. Wow. Three, 6, 9. So we can put the thing in our hand. Just kill the daggers. At least kill 1, right? Because Repto can attack, just keep attacking you. So I'm wondering if I need Footworks in play now. I think it's just this. Maybe we'll do 1 accuracy, 1 footwork. Take a bunch here, I guess. That's overdraw. So we need to play one more. Maybe just defend. These are going to be 6, so 8, so 12 each. So 12, 12, 12. Actually, we just defend then. All right. Ooh, another boat thingy. Really good. No. Right? It's just no. Okay. We're doing it. Purity removes our defends. I mean, our strikes. I think we just need more on turn 1. Maybe big malaise? One, two, three. Shiv. Drawing next turn sounds good, actually. With Captain's Will. Just 1 defend, maybe. Take 7. Draw. We can proc him this turn. No, we'll take more. We'll take... if we proc this turn, it gets 2 strength, right? So it'll go to 24. So we'll still take damage? Yeah. Oh, 21. No! It was weak. I don't want too many shivs in deck. Where is our malaise? There it is. It's kind of late, huh? 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to fucking do that. All right. All right. It's an okay turn to draw anyways, I guess. Reset. No, we live with our mistakes. Can't play 4. Let's do this. Alright. Leg sweep, go! There's a Brawl one though, missing in accuracy. It's okay. Oh man. Taking unnecessary damage, I feel like. I don't know. We need to reset Tammy to strength at some point. Alright, 240 it does the thing. Alright, we're getting close. Alright. So it's going to take damage from poison, not do anything next turn. So we have 2 turns to be able to do things. I don't think we play this Wraith form here then. We need to proc it this turn. We need to play 3 cards. Wraith form is not the thing, but we have to wait for an entire redraw before we can play it. And we have no way to damage right now. We can duplicate Wraith form, I guess. But probably it will be better in Donu Deka, for example. Okay. Okay. Do we win? Not with 5 cards. Damn. We still have leg sweep, defend, defend. Ouch. Fuck. We can't even proc it this turn. We'll take way more damage. Hi, boy. I can't see the time meter fight, bud. Yeah, this is awful. Maybe we didn't play this right. Time meter gained too much strength too quickly. We don't don't die. Right, 18 by 3, 56. Right, 36, 54. But we need to be able to have 12 cards to kill next turn. Actually, we don't even draw next turn. So if we get a bad pattern here, we're dead. Does that mean we can block next turn if we don't proc it this turn? That's possible, I guess. The miss accuracy is like missing 60 damage. Yeah, maybe about. But I don't think that would have mattered because we got him down to half. We couldn't finish Time Eater fight before he healed, so we would have just healed all that damage anyways. But maybe getting him down earlier would have mattered. I'm not really sure. I don't think we proc here. Maybe we survive next turn if we don't proc. This is 48 damage, so we're taking whatever, 13. No, 23. No, 13. 48? Anyways, maybe reserve our 2 cards for playing block next turn. 12 plus 14, 28. And we should be able to survive, maybe. Who knows? Earlier phase 2 means poison can start stacking again, not irrelevant. That's true. Yeah, and earlier phase 2 means that less strength for per shiv played for Time Eater. We save. I think we save here. 2 cards for next turn so we can block. Okay. Well, he didn't do the thing. Dupe the shiv next turn? No, you don't want to. You don't want to do that. We might have to though. Actually, we're just dead, right? 12 plus 34 if we dupe. So 46. Defend, piercing well. Maybe we dupe a defend. So 30 and then minus 8. 38 block. We barely survive. Sheesh. Do we survive without? Defend, piercing well. 26 block. So we'll take 20, we'll go down to 2. And then we just die next floor. Alright, we should be able to kill. Just barely. Sheesh. Okay. One more. Alright, it is Donu Deka. Our worst nightmares have been realized. It is definitely a panache kind of day, though, huh? Just take panache here. This makes it so a good draw order is better. HP doesn't reset. No, not on the second boss fight. You have to be both with the current health. But if you have Pantograph, it heals you going into both fights. You need more healing for stuff like this. We just didn't find the sustain, really. But we'll see if we can make it work. 15 HP. Let's see what it do. And we're going to try to kill Donu here first. I think we have the damage to be able to do this. We'll draw with Centennial. Not like we have a choice anyway. Need to see backflips next turn. Anto's one of the rare cases where A20 can be easier than A19. Yeah, absolutely. Getting that extra heal in is huge. 50 healing. I wish I had dupe pot now. Is it ever... No, we don't have corpse explosion. No, 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 no. No, no, no. So we can block. It's fine. What's in the draw pile? Bunch of shivs. But we have a decent amount of block and draw left. We also have concentrate malaise at some point. Really wish we got Noxious Fume down earlier. Let's see. 4, 5. Yeah, actually. You are correct. All right. We might be dead next turn. I wonder if it's Wraith form here. Because they're dealing 36 next turn. This Donu's dealing 36, or Deca, sorry. But what choice do we have? Play the Wraith form now? We have a plus 18 block also next turn, so... This week will last into the Donu's next turn. If you survive the next 2 turns, it's a W. Yep. That's what we're planning on. And we just spam shivs next turn. Hopefully kills Donu. And we're good to go. If only we'd bottom deck this. Oh well. So plus 14 per shiv. 18. 36 plus 19. 54. 55. Plus dagger spray. Are we just dead? We have to do this, huh? Alright, that's perfect. Big reflection is needed here. If only we could have gotten down Noxious Fume sooner, we could malaise at some point here. But not next turn. If only setup, huh? All right, show me what you got. And we are dead. All of our block. Bye-bye. Wow. We tried our little hearts out, but we couldn't make it happen. GG's. Yeah, if we had Wraith form there, we would still have it at this turn, right? Is that true? GG's. If we had kept the dupe pot, if we were able to keep the dupe pot Wraith form would have won us this fight. Sad. Really close. Talk about it for a minute. So this was actually a fairly close to winning run. We could have made it happen probably with Afterimage at some point in Act 4 if we could have gotten a Afterimage in the shop because it would have been upgraded. Do I think Crown was right? Over Sozu? I don't know. I don't know. Over Sozu, Pandora. Pandora felt no, like a no, because of all the upgraded strikes and defense. We just had to remove strikes at that point. You think Act 4 was free? Besides Heart? Maybe Heart would have been fairly easy too. But we were still pretty beholden to the draw order of our deck at most points. Just runs like this, if you don't see a lot of draw, it's just hard to get going because you have to set up, so you need draw and energy. And if you don't have it, you're just playing whatever comes at you. And sometimes you die, just like we just did. Setup at the start would have been great late game here. Yeah, if we could have had setup with Wraith Form, maybe. Just bottom deck the Wraith Form with 0 cost. Play it then. Win the game. That was a really fun run, though. I like Shiv decks. Oh, was it accuracy over acro? Yeah, I think it was. Where was it? Quick backflip. Blade dance. Yeah, here we go. Accuracy plus over acrobatics. And I was considering acrobatics here over the accuracy. I don't think the crown hurt that much. Maybe. We don't know, right? You'd have to go back and play the seed to see what other cards we would have gotten. It's possible, though. I feel like taking crown here was probably correct. Because the Donu Deca fight, the potion saved us. I mean, not Donu Deca, Time Eater fight, the potion saved us. But maybe we could have found other cards that would have made up for not having potions. Because at this point, we only had one potion, which was the strength potion. Yeah, there was an accuracy in shop later, which we bought. So, yeah. Maybe one accuracy probably would have been good for the rest of the game. And just take an acro. Acro probably would have saved this run too. We used multiple potions throughout Act 3 too, though, right? Yeah, we did, actually. Yeah, potions were saving us quite a bit of HP. You think so, huh? Yeah, you might have been right. You might be right. Because we could have easily... How many card rewards did we see? 1, 2... What was this? Oh, Ma. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 times 2. So we missed 18 cards. Seeing 18 cards. Potentially with upgrades, right? We did see some good cards. We took some. Yeah, here we go. We got a leg sweep here. We got a concentrate plus here. And we got a backflip at some point. But, yeah, maybe those other cards could have been something that saved this run. For sure. I'm a big Sozu hater, but here, 2 more card draw. Would most likely have won. Yeah, I think so. If we could have cycled through our deck a little bit quicker. And get set up quicker. And not be completely beholden to a 5-card hand. It probably could have won us this one. Because we were kind of pretty much set up for Heart. And I think the extra cards, we would have been able to set up for Heart. And for whatever came at us. Busted Crown is so bad. And it's only good ever when you get like early Prayer Wheel or Question card and build up a really good deck into going into Act 3 that you can just take Busted Crown and not care. But even then, because my reasoning for taking this is because we are incentivized to go to shops, but we only ever hit one shop. That's the issue. And the power in that shop wasn't good for our egg. I think it was Infinite Blades. Is that correct? Where's the shop? It was early, right? Oh, here we go. So we took here bag of marbles, waffle, accuracy, removed a strike. Let's see what we saw. Prepared. Oh, it was a magnetism. What was the... Yeah, we took the accuracy. So that was the shot power. Terror with 12 plus accuracy sweeps the boss. Yeah. That too. Missed a terror. Missed... I mean, who knows an untold amount of solvable cards that solved, you know, what we were doing. Fun run, though. It's about 1 o'clock, so it's about quitting time for me for the stream. And look at that, 420 session. 420 blaze it. Stream session. Let's raid out into somebody. Yeah, you guys have any suggestions? You guys have any? Yeah, not you, but me. Who's on? Still not a fan of Crown. Yeah, same here. But it is good when you need energy and you don't need cards. That's the only time it's good. So it's a situational thing. But yeah, it was a fun run. You don't like Hammer? Fusion Hammer is fine with... You just get apotheosis sometimes, you know. Where raid? Where are we going? Oh, Hammer's on. But he's not playing Spire. Frost Prime is on. He's playing Spire. I've never raided like a big streamer before. See Calvin's? Hell yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, awesome. Well, thank you very much for joining me for this stream today. Hope you guys have a lovely day. Bye! Thank you for being here.